Schwartz has blisted it to left center field, and it ain't coming back. And he's still got real estate. He makes it the way. Oh, somebody cheers. Keep dribbling. Keep dribbling. Pick it up. Hang on, boy. I'll tell you. Number one's got 10, and number 11's got 10. I don't know if that's good. I know the one. Number 11. We're down. Dribble. Oh, he was lying. You got gang? Get out. Get him, Rick. Let's set up on him. Let him go, Allison. Right back. Goodbye. What answer, Bill? Good job, man. You got the call. Going on. Two left. Now it's two again. They number three. Eleven's got three. That's all we like that. Maybe Scotty's mom keeps working. Oh yeah. Yeah. Right out there. That's all I have. All of like one. How do you call it on fourth? Good job, Blake! Way to go, Blake!
Oh, yeah.
That's what? Sun sideways, baby. Where the huckle, James? Where the huckle? Yeah. Five, four, three, two, one. All right, fans, it's time for synchronized festivities to begin. And we're going to recognize our three Lady Night seniors to begin with. We're going to start with number 14, Liz Carpenter. Liz is accompanied by her mom, dad, and brother. She's played basketball all her life for the last 4 years at Robbinsville. First and foremost, she wants to thank God for giving her the ability and opportunity to play with the best group of girls she's ever had the privilege of knowing. Secondly, she wanted to thank her parents and brother for always supporting her and believing in her. Lastly, she would like to thank all the coaches for their continuous support and always pushing her to be her best. She will always be grateful for their guidance and encouragement. Her favorite basketball memory is often shared with her teammates, laughing off the stage, pushing each other through every practice, and just enjoying the game together. Her advice to underclassmen would be to work hard, stay focused, and enjoy every minute. The moments you share with your teammates will be the ones you remember the most. Number 14, Liz Carpenter. Up next is number 22, Jocelyn Garland. Jocelyn is the daughter of Thompson and Jordan Garland. First and foremost, she wants to thank God who provided her with more than she could ever imagine, and she wants to thank Him for His love. Next, she wants to thank her coaches for the God's dedication and belief in her, which has shaped her into the athlete and person that she is today. You taught me not just about the game, but about life, about perseverance, teamwork, and the importance of hard work. To my teammates, you are more than just teammates, you are a family. Each of you has inspired me in different ways, whether it was pushing me confidence during practice, lifting me up after a tough loss, or celebrating the victories together. You have made this journey unforgettable. Bond we share is something I will cherish forever. And my biggest reward is my parents and siblings. Thank you for always being there. Your cheers for stands, your words of encouragement, and your unwavering support has meant the world to me. Thank you all for being part of this incredible journey. Number 22, Jocelyn Garland is top. And last but not least, the very good Barlow. Later, the company by her parents, Johnny and John Barlow, and her sisters, Amy and Daphne. Her thanks God for giving her the ability to do the things she loved, like basketball. Without him, nothing would be possible. We would also want to thank her family for being her biggest supporters. They have been right by her side throughout her entire career. Claire has had so much fun playing basketball again. and she thinks her teammates will be what she misses the most. These girls are some of her closest friends, and she will forever be grateful for the time they have been blessed to spend together. Claire is planning on attending a four-year university and pursuing a degree in medical care. Lastly, we would like to thank the coaches for being there all the time. Number 33, senior Claire Barlow. And let's go ahead and have a good hand, everybody, for the Robbinsville Late Night Seniors. So everyone wanted to Robbinsville High School tonight's Smoky conversation featuring the visiting Swain County Devils and the Robbinsville Blood Knights. At the time of the please stand direct your attention to the flag as we honor everyone to play of the national anthem. And now this being our starting lineups first with the visiting Swain County Lady Devils, coached by John Griffith. Number 3, Jacob Smiley. Number 4, Madison Blankenship. Number 10, Emily Stargill. Number 14, Molly Wood. And number 24, Delivered. And I'm singing with let's get to our Robbinsville Lady. Number 3, Adam. Number 12, Maroon. Number 14, a senior, Brad Carpenter. Number 22, a senior, Giles Garland. And number 33, a senior, Trevor Garland. The coach by Lucas Fowler.
Three-pointer coming up here. Nope, Garland. A known three-point specialist, getting her first start of the season here on senior night. Good to see that. And we're trying to get our graphics package up and running. It's been a hectic evening. Glad all of you were with us for our senior night, and we're not going anywhere. We'll, of course, have the boys' senior night just around the river bend as well. And a three, no, they're going to call it two. Excuse me, right on the line for Zaylin Phillips. Will make it 5-0 here in our opening quarter as we will welcome aboard our first quarter sponsor for this ball game. It is our friends at Blevins Insurance Agency here in Robbinsville. Ball is stolen away by Jocelyn Garland here in the first quarter. Sweet. Barlow with the rebound. 5:45 to go here in the first. Robbinsville has improved to 9-9, but they are second place in the Smoky Mountain Conference. Unfortunately, the Lady Devils are struggling to climb out of the last place in the conference 1-5 mark on the season, entering the final week of the season coming up next week. Robbinsville only has 2 conference games left on its docket. Swain has 3 after tonight. 2 for Carpenter off the spin, and that will make it 7-0. 5:32 to go here in the first quarter. Now it's like a foul call. That's only the second foul of the game. Of course, we're only 2 minutes and 48 seconds, I beg your pardon, into the game, trying to gather our bearings about us. I misspoke a moment ago. Swain's record for the girls is 4-13. The boys are 7-10 this season, so I'll stand corrected on that. Boys matchup will be coming up here in just a short. Legendary Lexi Anderson to my left running the camera.
Huh?
Yes, that's the answer I thought I'd get out of that. And Kenzie Belk on the floor doing our photography. And maybe after her dinner break, it'll be Bella Eddings on the graphics. For now, it's yours truly. Exactly. 7-1 here in the first quarter. 5:03 to go in the period as Swain's on the board finally after the foul shot. And the ball is stolen away by the Devils. Bentley Riggins, Anna Williams, and Surrey Waddy set to check in at the scorer's table whenever there's a break in the action. There's 2 on the other end for the Devils. That is number 12. That's Carly Tieseteski that just got the basket.
Oh.
And a foul called. A lot of big things happening here tonight. We'll talk more about that as the evening rolls along. I have to check at halftime and keep you updated on Bryce Adams' pursuit of the all-time scoring record for Robbinsville Black Knights basketball. He's getting close. He'll have to have a monster showing here tonight to get it. Waddy in the game now. And she'll get a 3 right off the entry. That'll take care of that. It'll be 10-3 here in the first. You done? You done? There's 3 more for Swain, makes it 10-6. Rebound effort pulled down by Anna Williams. Back in and changing her minds, Abby Ware. Foul called. The one and only Phil Presley. Another packed house here tonight in Robbinsville. Good to see that. We've only got one more home game on the docket. That is next Tuesday against Cherokee. Tomorrow's game will be at Blue Ridge School. That game will tip off at 2 p.m. And we will not be bringing you live stream coverage from Cashers on that. Instead, as we just learned right after we went on the air this afternoon, as a matter of fact, backcourt called on Robbinsville. We will be live in Hayesville tomorrow afternoon as a timeout's called. We'll talk more about it after the break. It's 10-6 here in the first quarter. Have you with us here on GramStarSports.com. First pairing between these two teams was in Bryson City. The illustrious Bella Eddings went and covered that game on January 21st. It was a 69-45 final. Remember the night you went over there and took pictures for me in Bryson City of these two teams playing a few weeks ago? Yeah, yep. Robbinsville won that one by 24. Big heave down the floor, and Cara Aldridge, I'll get that right in a moment, excuse me, unable to snag it. It'll be a stolen ball by Waddy, and a pass from Phillips to Ware for two on the interior. Makes it 12-6. And a timeout now called by Josh Griffith and the Swain County Lady Devils. Please stay with us, everyone. .232 to play here in the first. Swain inbounds it from right next to their own bench. And a foul will be called on Anna Williams. It is a muggy night here in this gym. But all of you dressed like it was like 10 degrees outside.
I went to swim earlier, then I changed.
Spoiler alert, it always going to be hot in this gym.
Taking my shoes.
Oh, Lord in heaven. Why? Why would you do that to us? You have the shoes on. .157 and counting. Left in the first quarter. Waddy three. He's going to be off the front of the rim. And a hard-fought rebound for Molly Woodard. And the foul's called. Don't do that. And back into the game come Barlow Carpenter, and checking in for the first time tonight is going to be Katie Lynn Gross. Madison Blankenship tries to do a basket pass inside. Carpenter will clean it up, but she throws it right back to Molly Woodard of the Devils. Foul will go against the Devils. It's Madison Blankenship's first infraction of the ball game. It's a shooting foul now as the Devils are up to 5 on the evening. Well, in this quarter for sure. Carpenter to the line to shoot not once, but twice. And she will make her first. Well, fans, the Lady Knights senior night was brief. They only have 3 on the team, but don't go anywhere because the Robbinsville Black Knights senior night will be lengthy. They have 7. So stick around for that. Make sure you pop you a bag of popcorn before that one gets started. Waddy will suspiciously take the gift, I suppose. Pass to Ware for 2. Boy, she just split the defense nice and pretty right there. 15-6 with 49 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Shot by Emily Stargell is going to go nowhere. It'll end up in Liz Carpenter's clutches, as a matter of fact. Now Ware push it up the floor. Waddy with 25 seconds. Heave across to Waddy. Nobody guarded her. Rebound will go out. Last touched by. Well, excuse me, it's a foul. I beg your pardon. Thought it was just an out of bounds. Molly Woodard to the foul line. You listen to music? Second quarter action is underway here in Robbinsville. Good to have you with us on the Graham Star Sports Network. As we welcome aboard our second quarter sponsor for the ball game, that is our friends at CM Supply here in Robbinsville. Ball swatted down and stolen by Madison Blankenship. And a basket for the Devils. Will cut it down to 7. Inbound coming for Abby Ware here in the second quarter with 6:52 left to play in the first half. Carpenter putback is going to be a foul call as she rebounded all the way out of the paint. My goodness. I'm being told she's okay. (17-8) after Carpenter's trip to the line, and Knights are up by 9 as Bentley Riggins tries to chase down her former teammate, and it ends up going out of bounds anyway. Former classmate as well there, Molly Woodard. Riggins transferred to Robbinsville 2 years ago. another turnover. Robbinsville having a little trouble getting the ball passed around on the interior. Anna Williams is going to hop up off the bench, try to slow things down. .609 left to go. Hell's trying to set something up here. Kind of breaking the double digits, really, here in the second quarter. High heave in will work. And another high pass downfield. Nobody there to stop Jaden Smiley, the junior guard, and she'll get it in. As Swain County finally gets into double digits, it's 17-10. Waddy across, high, heave to Carpenter. That's dangerous, and a big body block by Molly Woodard will be costly. That's a foul on Miss Woodard. Hannah Williams took a tumble. Second one of the night on Miss Woodard, and now inbound to Williams. Ware will work her way in. Kicks out to last second. Phillips back for a three. It's going to be off. And rebound handled by Emily Stargell. And Cara Aldridge will run it up the floor. What we were getting to earlier, fans, we have a special telecast planned for you tomorrow. If you are watching us live here on pay-per-view, guess what? Tomorrow you can watch us for the cost of $0.00. Goose egg, nothing, nada, zilch. That's right, everyone. Tomorrow's game will be broadcast for free on our YouTube channel. We're going to bring you 2 championship games from Hayesville Middle School. They will begin at 2 p.m. We'll have 2 separate telecasts because the game in between is not one of our coverage area teams here in Graham County, but we have the Robbinsville Termite Girls and the Snowbird Mite Girls both competing for the Smoky Mountain Youth Conference Championship tomorrow, and that's a momentous enough occasion that we asked permission. We got clearance today from our friend Tammy Dills, and we are going to go live tomorrow in Clay County. We hope you'll join us for a free stream on YouTube. And if you're not subscribed to our YouTube page yet, what you waiting on? I mean, really, we've had a YouTube page going for 5 years now. I've begged and pleaded every way I know how. I've put awesome content on there for you guys to watch. Archives of sports, of course. But not just that. We've got government meetings. We've got community events dating all the way back to the pandemic. There's no reason not to check out the Graham Stars YouTube channel and subscribe. Plus, you'll get, if you hit the notifications bell, you'll find out every time we go live as well. Like tomorrow, when we drop it on you out of nowhere, if you're oblivious to tonight's broadcast. Yes. .402 to play here in the second quarter. Carly Tisateski will head to the line for her chance at 2. Foul was on Surrey Waddy. That's her first of the night. Lower bowl of tonight's game is pretty well full on both sides. Visitor and home section, of course, the Robbinsville Swain storied rivalry goes back decades and decades. 1-for-2 trip to the line for Miss Tisateski. Cuts it to a 6-point game here in the second quarter. Williams for 2 will get the job done. Rebound will come off the rim, and it'll be handled by Miss Aldridge. Good passes all around by the Devils. That one almost got coughed up, and that's trouble. That's a travel. Miss Smiley fell to the ground. And the Russia student section down here giving out some inspired grief in response. Ware tries to put it up, and it's nipped as she tries, so not much to do with that. Foul called as Riggins goes up. And that's the third foul of the ball game already on Carly Tisateski, so she may be seeing an early exit to rest her for later on in the night. Faith Woodard is at the scores table to check in and relieve her when there's a pause in the action. Now, block called. It goes against Jaden Smiley. No, I stand corrected. That was on Claire Barlow of Robbinsville. Wow, I didn't even see that. Okay, I'm very sorry. Look, fans, I know we're not quite up to the Maroon Devils Network quality of streaming, but we're glad you're with us here on the Gramstar Sports Network. I may not be quite as eloquent as Mr. Burrell, but we sure do love Toby nonetheless, and everything that Swain County does for its Maroon Devils faithful, and we're trying to do our very best for the Black Knights faithful, like bringing you Abby Wares, pick and steal, and a timeout with 2:24 to play in the first half. We'll be right back. 21-11 advantage Robbinsville here on GramstarSports.com. And out of the break, Smiley with 2 rebounds offensively and can't get the job done. Putback, however, will get handled by Miss Aldrich for 2, and Swain has cut it to an 8-point deficit. Robbinsville opened up a lead here in the ball game that Swain has not cut down yet. Try as they may. And the foul will go on Miss Woodard. That's her first of the night. Claire Barlow will make her first. (22-14) with 1:44 to play here in the second quarter. Rebound by Liz Carpenter. One minute to go. Robbinsville leading by 8. In a pretty even quarter, Robbinsville led 15-6 in the first. And Swain has outgained them 8-6 in this period, but that's not a whole lot of ground they've made up, unfortunately. Riggins reaches over everybody, gets a shot off, no dice. Ball stripped away by Madison Blankenship. And a foul is called with 50 seconds to play. Rebound by Liz will be no good. 28 seconds to play. And how about a three from outside for Stargell's going to be off the rim to the left side, and it's a tussle. Woodard and Anna Williams get hung up, and they're going to say Williams last got a fingernail on it. So Stargell will inbound it with 19 seconds left to go here in the first half. Williams up the floor. It's going to be off. Ball smacked back in with 12 seconds to play as a desperation ploy. And a buzzer shot by Carpenter is going to sail over the rim. We'll go to a break. All right, fans, second half of play underway. And we kick off our second half of play with a basket. It is 25-15 in favor of Robbinsville. That's fine. And welcome aboard our third quarter sponsor. It's our friends at Farley Contracting and Disposal. And we just got to actually catch up with them today at the Graham Star office. Good to see Samuel Farley out doing his thing. He is staying, as we say in the South, busier than a one-armed man in a paper hanging factory. Glad all of you are with us here at Graham Star Sports for tonight's coverage of Robbinsville and Swain County basketball. What is the Graham Star Sports Network? If this is your first time joining us, and I'm sure if you're a Maroon Devil faithful, you've tuned in plenty of times for our Black Knight and Maroon Devil coverage. Well, what we do is we stream 5 varsity sports for Robbinsville High School all year long and beyond. We have expanded our coverage since our inception in 2022 to also include some youth sports as well, some of our younger teams like JV football. We also have youth football, youth basketball, and middle school basketball as well. Timeout called on the floor, and we'll take it with them here on the Graham Star Sports Network. 6:09 to play. Woodard inside for 2, and it's going to be off the mark. Rebounded by Liz Carpenter. And Woodard just kind of hangs her head after the way that turned out. Robbinsville up by 10. Aldridge will push up the floor after the Lady Devils regain possession. No matter what the win-loss record is for these two programs every year, year in, year out, well, no matter the sport, frankly, these are very supported fan bases, and it's a very historic rivalry. Knots are piling on, back-to-back baskets, and now 4:53 to play. Inside to Carpenter, and she ran into a wall with Madison Blankenship and Faith Woodard there, so Knots will try to go outside and re-strategize. Low feed to Carpenter, and how about the backhanded layup for 2 by Liz Carpenter? Robbinsville is starting to come to life here in the third quarter. 8-0 start to the period for Robbinsville.
Streaming it tomorrow. So you're gonna be doing all fours.
31-16 with 4:10 to play. Waddy 3 is good after the pass from Ware. And Robbinsville now on an 11-0 run to start our third segment. And ball swatted down by Riggins, stolen away. Two on the other end. .20 lead now. 21-point lead, I beg your pardon, for Robbinsville. There we go. Now we got it caught up. It is a 20-point lead. Scoreboard was lagging there for a moment. So many folks here in the gym, we tend to run into some connectivity issues when we have a huge capacity crowd like this. We do have our own dedicated signal, but when there's so many people packed into one room together, they're also trying to pack onto a signal. Things happen. Being inbound here in the corner. Ware overhead shot. Katie Lynn Gross back to Ware. And a good screen by Riggins for the layup. Boy, that was just a good play overall. Just like they drew it up in the playbook. 38-16. Jumper on the inside of the arc for two. No dice. Rebounded by Barlow. And the foul called as she's driving inside the three-point line.
Yeah. And then, yeah, he's been broken. So I don't know how they're going to do it.
And Barlow coughs it up. Ball stolen away by the Devils. And great double team pressure. And that's a little too long to be hanging on to the ball, says the official. Turnover to Robbinsville. 2:22 to play. Of course, you see it on the top right corner of your screen here in the third quarter. Kevin Hensley, Bella Eddings, and Kenzie Belk bringing you tonight's coverage. Kenzie on the floor snapping photos. It'll be Bella Eddings' turn here in just a short. Do the same for the varsity boys. Reminder, of course, when this game is over, stay with us. We're not going anywhere. Immediately after this game ends, we're going to stay with you and go to the floor for the varsity boys senior night festivities. Devils have been outscored 15-1 in this quarter. Foul was called on Anna Williams. That's her third of the ball game. Molly Woodard's first will be off the side of the rim. And she'll go 1 for 2 on the trip. So a pair of foul shots is all that Swain County's got to show for itself here in this stanza. Waddy 3 is good. Ware a little slow to get up. Timeout called, I believe, on the floor, and we'll take it with them here on the Grimstar Sports Network. Stay with us, everybody. Action back live is 41-17 Robbinsville. Buck 16 to play. Waddy's layup goes a little wide. Riggins can't snag the rebound, and it is Devils basketball here in the third quarter. Corner three is going to be off for Miss Smiley. Rebound for Carpenter. Heave down the floor to Barlow. Here comes the senior from Lower Tuskegee, and she hits the crash pad hard. Jaden Smiley will pop up to her feet. Looks like she's okay. It's always of the utmost concern to me whether it's a male or a female on the floor. Make sure they're all right after a hard collision. Then we'll proceed with the game. Second foul of the game on Jaden Smiley. Barlow's first foul shot will go a little awry. We'll just put it that way. Second one is good. And a two-point shot for Molly Woodard. That's the first shot from the field in this quarter for Swain County. Comes with a mere 35 seconds left to play in the stanza. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Bentley Riggins. So the turnover will give it back to Swain with 29 seconds to play here in the third. Molly Teeve will, unfortunately for the Devils, cough that one up as she's trying to dribble around the defense of Zaylin Phillips. Her freshman squaring off right there. Phillips will check out, and Anna Williams will check back in this 23-point ball game. Ball's in and out. Foul called. I believe it's on Miss Riggins. It will be with 6.6 left to play here in the third. And that will be the first of the series for Carly Tisateski, junior center for Josh Griffith's Maroon Devils. 1 for 2 off the back of the rim. And Smiley with a spirited effort to try and save it. No dice. They're inbound for Swain, forthcoming. Shot here at the backboard at the buzzer, and no dice. 42-20, advantage Robbinsville. We'll be back here in just a minute. Stay with us here on GrimstarSports.com. All right, fans, back live from Robbinsville. 7:26 left to go here in this ball game. Robbinsville leading by 20. As we have some new faces on the floor, looks like we have Malia Cox checked in for the Lady Knights. Glad all of you are with us for tonight's coverage of Robbinsville and Swain County basketball, as we are going to also welcome aboard our fourth quarter sponsor, our friends at Lulay's Graphic Design in Andrews. They are, of course, one of our 5 season-long sponsors. And a hard flop to the floor. Bentley Rigg has given a nice light-hearted hug to Molly Woodard, her old teammate, classmate, as we mentioned earlier, from Swain County. She'll tag out. And it's like it's a wholesale change here. Wow. Almost everybody out. It's Ware in the back. That woke her up, but basket still no good. Putback is going to be overshot, but a foul called for Carly Tisateski. And Miss Tisateski goes 2 for 2 at the line. And Abby Ware will get those 2 points right back for Robbinsville's 20-point ball game. Screen by Woodard, opened up that 3-point shot. No dice. Shot's cleaned it up. Grabbing her own rebound and Miss Stargell. Jump ball called. Possession will go back to the Lady Knights with 6:16 remaining. Games left on the docket, as we mentioned earlier, will be a makeup game tomorrow at Blue Ridge School in Cashers. That's a 2 p.m. tip-off. We'll post final scores and scoring leaders for you as soon as we can get them tomorrow. From the Plateau, Tuesday we'll be here at home against Cherokee. That will be our regular season finale. We do hope to be bringing you some postseason basketball coverage here on the Graham Star Sports Network, but of course we'll have to see how postseason brackets shake out. The big question is how things will fare in the conference tournament itself, which will be held this year at Hayesville. We will not be streaming any of the conference tournament. We can't confirm that, but we will be over there covering games as much as we can. And we'll post updates on our social media. That's why it's so important to stay following the Graham Star on Facebook and, of course, our X account. Just look for the Graham Star. And if you find the one in Robbinsville, chances are you're on the right one because we are the one. .5:35 to go. And a foul called. Tisateski will go back to the line. Carpenter kind of smirks over that call, but moving right along. And that foul shot will go in and out. That's 2 fouls tonight on Liz Carpenter. Ball goes everywhere. Finally ends up in Zaylin Phillips' clutches. Here she goes, drive down the court. Ware, good pass for 2. Knights have doubled their lead over the Devils here in the fourth quarter. And substitutions coming. Jocelyn Garland back in the game, as is Katie Lynn Gross and Malia Cox. It looks like Faith Woodard is going to check in for Swain County. Well, there for a moment we had a 6-on-5 advantage. Phil Presley wasn't going to let that fly. With his keen eye, onward we go. Rebound by Carpenter. 4:48 left to play here in the ball game. Barlow to Gross for two. He's going to be off the side of the rim. And another foul just for you keep your score at home. That's 5 fouls in this quarter on Robbinsville and exactly 0 on the visitors from Bryson City. That foul went against Kaylin Gross, her first of the night. One for two trip to the line for Molly Woodard. Barlow passes side to Garland. Good look, good shot, but it's going to come up a little short of the goal. Malia Cox and Faith Woodard get tangled up. A pair of 24s duking it out. Make that 6 now, but of course we're not going to change that on the scoreboard. It's 5 and done now here in North Carolina. Malia Cox charged on that one. Another 1 for 2 trip for Swain. This time Faith Woodard gets a point for the Devils. Cox 3 is going to be off the rim. Holy cow. And it's a massive pileup on the floor. Carpenter, Cox, Woodard, and I believe that was also Madison Blankenship, all getting in a tussle. For the ball. 3:51 to play in this ball game. Cox with the steal off the deflection. She's one of 6 juniors that will obviously be a big part of this team next year. Carpenter tried to come in from way downtown, and that just did not work out the way she thought it would. I got some chuckles from the crowd here in attendance. And the foul is on Jocelyn Garland. That is her 2nd of the night. 7th team foul of the 4th quarter. Still exactly none for the Devils in the 4th. And Carpenter will just strip the rebound out of Blankenship's clutches with 3:14 to play. And Kenzie Belk has to deflect the ball from the Nikon. It's a good call. Imagine if that had been your Nikon. You'd have panicked. Drive in. Woodard turns, shoots, rebound by Jocelyn Garland. Pass to Katie Lynn Gross in the corner with 2:32 to play. Carpenter offered tippy toes. We'll get it to Cox inside for two. And Malia Cox drops the bucket. And immediately draws the foul on the other end. Whew.
I don't want to stay up here for the more stories.
Down just a little bit. Cox playing keep away, and she passes it away, trying to get to Carpenter. And a big block by Liz Carpenter. 2:04 to go. And another foul called off the rebound. This one will go against, I believe, Liz Carpenter. So now the foul differential, if you're still keeping tally marks at home, is about 1-8, 1-9 maybe. 3 fouls on Carpenter in this ball game. This is, yeah. .126 to go here in the ball game. Garland will take the pass and deliver the basket here on senior night. That's great to see. All really sad to see these three young ladies, Claire Barlow, Liz Carpenter, and Jocelyn Garland, go. We were going to announce, of course, the senior night parents need to line up in the locker room area, but they're figuring it out on their own, as it doesn't look like we're going to get a break in the action to do so. Here tonight, Carpenter a little slow to get up on the baseline. 59 seconds to go in this ball game. Robbinsville's not looking to do anything too fancy. Stay with us, fans. We're not going anywhere after this game's over. We're going to stay live and bring you senior night coverage for the Black Knights here in about, 30 seconds or so, as a matter of fact. And Carpenter will walk off the floor here on senior night, as will Jocelyn Garland and Claire Barlow. This one's almost in the record books. Cox with the steal here in the waning seconds. 12 seconds to play exactly. Ball stolen away, and Swain County will get a charity bucket here. Now we're just about ready to close this one out. Final score is going to be 52-31. Robbinsville will win it out here on the Graham Star Sports Network. They sweep the season series with the Lady Devils. Stay with us one and all for our senior night festivities.
All right, man, let's begin our senior night festivities. We're going to be our first team for the Robbinsville Black Knights. He is number 1, 10 units winner. He will be described as his parents' blue and Tabitha sweater, his brothers, and his sister. He will first like to take the man upstairs for all his great talents he has never been blessed with. He represents his parents will always be there for him and never give it up on him, and his goals and what it takes to be a respectful and responsible young man. He would next like to thank his siblings for always there to smile and laugh and appreciate the meaning of families. Lastly, he'd like to thank the community of Robbinsville for the great memories he's had over the last 2 years he's been here. He'll always cherish remembering this place as home. Number 1 out. Defense. Next up, senior number 4, Roman Jones. Over here, surrounded long back, brother, and sister. Roman proposed to thank God for everything he has done for him throughout his career. I've been beyond blessed. He played this game my whole life, Roman says. Roman has had no regret the last 2 years besides not playing his freshman and sophomore year. He wants to bring his coach and the teammates but pushed him to be better on and off the court. Roman has left every bit of it in hands that is almost over. Roman wants to get his contract with life when he turns 18 and pursue his dream of running a company. If he can say one thing to the other time, it will be to have as much fun as you can while you're still playing. Senior Roman Jones. Number 5, Darius Ledbetter. Darius is the son of Senator Ledbetter and Jennifer Eller. He defends supported by his aunt, mom, and sister. First and foremost, he wants to thank his God for blessing him and giving him the ability to play the sport he loves. He also wants to thank his family and loved ones for supporting him and his decisions, and being there for him whenever he needs them. He would also thank his coaches and Robbinsville for welcoming him and allowing him to show his plan for this very sport. His favorite memory of the lockdown was meeting Smoky twice this year. When he requested to help your friends will get him than everybody else. He was the best example he could see towards your high school years because they truly tried to go by fast. Thank you to the Robbinsville community and everybody who is down here being part of their family. Senior Darius at number 5, Alex. Next up is senior number 10, Bryce Allen. He was supported by his parents, Tony and Andrea Adam, and his brothers, Reese and Rob. First off, Bryce wanted to thank his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for giving him the ability to play the sport he loves. Bryce wants to thank his family, coaches, teammates, and the fans for always bringing him and pushing him to be the best person he can be on and off the court. Bryce wants to give a special thanks to his two older brothers who have taught him so much about the game. He would not be where he is today without them. Bryce feels blessed to have a family like the one he has today with all his team. Being a white knight is something special. Bryce's favorite white knight moment is when they poured water on Coach Beasley after a big win. After last year, Bryce played on Timmy College and earning a degree in geomatics. One piece of advice Bryce would like to leave to his younger teammates is to enjoy the moment while you have it, because it is overcast. Senior Bryce Adams. Senior Freddie Lambert. Freddie is the son of LaShawn Lambert and the late Ray Lambert. He's been scored by his sister Zoe and Ray Lambert and his brother Eli Lambert. First off, Freddie, let's thank your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for giving him the opportunity to play basketball. Freddie might also thank his parents for always supporting and encouraging him and pushing him to be his best. And he would like to thank all his coaches he has had throughout the years for always encouraging and pushing him to be his best. Trey also wants to thank his teammates for always being there for him. Trey's message to the younger Black Knights is to always appreciate these moments while you have them. Peace out. Number 12, Freddie Lambert. Up from 21, senior Gwen Jumper. And Jumper is scored by his parents, Kennedy and Casper Wilson. While Jumper is also being accompanied by his siblings, as well as his grandmother, Carol Patel. He's been playing basketball for 13 years and knows everything about it. He must be the Lord Savior Jesus Christ for giving him the ability to play basketball and be around the best group of teammates and coaches. Next, he thanks his family and friends for always being there, always supporting him. He wants to thank his mother for always picking up games no matter how far or what conditions. He wants to thank her for pushing him to be his very best, from taking him to the gym on the weekends just to get the shots up, or talking to him about what he could do better. She is his number one supporter. His message to his mom is, thank you for always being there for me. I love you, Mama. Some other people he might thank would be his dad. He thanks Casper for always being the loudest one in the stands. And thanks Lyle for always doing the best to make his game. And lastly, we want to thank his coaches for always pushing him to be his very best, not just on the court, but off of it as well. This has been a very memorable chapter of his life, and he's glad he's been able to be a part of the college basketball program his entire life. Thank you, RHS. Number 21, Alex. And last but not least, number 25, Logan Calloway. Logan is just going by his mom, Samantha Teason has been in his head, having a child. Logan the first time to thank the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for giving him the ability to play. Logan is a part of the Smoky community. I want to thank all his friends and family for encouraging him to always do his best throughout these past 4 years of Robbinsville High School basketball. He wants to thank his mom for always being his number one supporter throughout his entire life, and for teaching him the time is precious and that you should never wait for seconds. Logan also wants to thank his aunt Heather for always being there for him and telling him to walk it off when he got hurt. Lastly, we want to give a special thank you to Coach Knott for helping mold him into not only a good basketball player, but also a better man. Tonight, win or lose, he would like to encourage all of his teammates to give all the glory to God. Logan's last message to the underclassmen is, if you ever get lost, just pray about it. Number 25 now, Mr. Logan Calloway. And let's put one more big diploma for all of them. Robbinsville Black Knights Senior. All right, it's time for a backpack. The Swain County Maroon and Robbinsville Black Knights. Let's meet our starting lineup. First, we have Western City, the Maroon Devils. Number 5, Silas January. Number 11, Drew Cody. Number 13, Jacob Wade. Number 20, Owen Medlin. And number 24, John Stevenson.
All right, fans, it's time for our nightcap. We're glad you're with us here on GramStarSports.com. How about a 3 right off the bat for Darian Ledbetter? Nope. That's going to be off the rim. We tipped off super duper late because it's a super duper late game in real time here on a Friday night in Graham County. Good to have all of you with us here on the Gramstar Sports Network. 8:43 p.m. is the tip-off time, in case you're keeping track at home. 2 on the other end for the Devils, Owen Medlin, as we are live and off and going. First quarter sponsor is our friends at Blevins Insurance Agency here in Robbinsville. One of our 5 season-long sponsors. About Adams for 2. No, thank you. Rebounded by Drew Cody, a junior for the Devils. And his shot will be no good. Rebounded by Bryce Adams. And that ball will swivel out of bounds. Three off the inbound, no dice. Roman Jones, no dice on the putback either. And the ball is pushed out of bounds, so to speak. Hope you're with us for the senior night festivities. Hope you've enjoyed our broadcast here tonight. Here on the Gramstar Sports Network. We are a student ram production most of the way. You hear my voice here on commentary. That's just because I can't get any of our kiddos to unfortunately step up and shut me up. Put back for 2 for Jaden Wade. And the Devils are trying to spoil senior night early for Robbinsville. It's 4-0. You got 7 seniors on the team. How do you start all 7 of them on a 5-man lineup? You can't do it, right? So you do the best you can. Ball stolen away. Silas Stanberry, but Quinn Jumper, the speedy, athletic 6th man for Jake Beasley's Black Knights, will interrupt the proceedings. Robbinsville 14-5 this season and 6-1 in the Smoky Mountain Conference. Devils come into tonight's game 0-6 in the division, but they are 7-10 overall on the year. Push for 2, no good. Bryce Adams gets his 3rd rebound. Swimmer will push up the floor. It is, of course, tradition to start your players on senior night. So I'm hoping he'll get his other 2 players into the rotation at some point. His 2 other seniors, I should say. That is, of course, Logan Calloway and Trey Lambert. Make up the other 2 seniors. His other normal starters, by the way, are Luke Lovin and Dane Knott. They are on the bench, of course, waiting their time to get in. We'll see them. Don't worry. They're hanging out. They're biding their time. Dumps it over to Kenyon Swimmer at the top of the key. He doesn't like that. A 2-on-1 team up, and he'll go to Jumper instead. And he'll make a pay from outside. And Robbinsville is on the board. It's 4-3. And that ball shirked loose. Swimmer Tries to save it before it goes out of bounds, but they're going to say it went out of bounds. Can't win them all, unfortunately, in the sport of basketball. 5:17 to play here in our opening quarter. Jones rebound. He coughs it up. Swimmer ends up getting it. And the ball just simply ripped away by Drew Cody, a junior guard for Scotty McMahon's Maroon Devils. Rebound and underneath the legs and about every position it could be in there. Finally stolen away by Roman Jones. Big pass inside by Ledbetter for two Ledbetter for two. Give the assist to Bryce Adams. We've had such a chaotic night here, fans, on our telecast. I haven't had a chance to double-check my records on Bryce Adams' pursuit of the all-time scoring record for Robbinsville, but he's sniffing at it in these next two games, I can promise you. Offensive charge called on Mr. Cody, and in comes Luke Lovin, Logan Calloway, and Trey Lambert. So the other two seniors will get on the court here in the first quarter, as will junior Luke Lovin. Boy, this team is so loaded. Only conference loss came in a skinny defeat at Andrews just before the Christmas break. And, of course, they avenged that loss last week, or the final day of January, I beg your pardon. So it was a week ago Friday. Defeated them by 10 here at home. Only games left on the docket in the Smoky Mountain Conference are a home game against Cherokee on Tuesday, and then a trip to Hayesville this upcoming Thursday, the 13th. Conference tournament will then be held in Hayesville beginning Saturday, the 15th. And foul called on the floor. It is going to be on Luke Lovin. That'll be his first of the night. 3:42 to play here in the quarter. Adams rebound. How about Adams' pump shot inside? Gets a high five from Swimmer, Calloway, Lambert, Lovin. All the adulation of his teammates. Foul goes against Jaden Wade, and Adams to the line for the and one. It will bounce in and out. It's rebounded by Owen Medlin, sophomore for the Devils. His first 2 points of the night is up in the air here for the Adams, for Mr. Adams, I should say. He is third all-time in the official record books, verified by Robbinsville's basketball staff. Came into tonight's game with 1,124 career points. So he actually needs 64 to get to the threshold. Mountaintop, if you'll have it. And the basket on the other end off the steal, and that has got all the Swain faithful fired up for Rowan Ellis, senior guard. And one is going to be coming here in just a moment. That is a foul for Logan Calloway, and his first of the night. And one misses on the other end as well. So it's a 7-6 game here in the opening quarter. So glad wherever you've tuned in, you've chosen to spend your Friday night Delight with us here in Robbinsville. How about a long two for a swimmer? No good. Cleanup by Adams will be. And that cuts him down to needing 60 more on his career. The all-time record leader is Tyler Long. He has 1,188. The next threshold, by the way, is Robbie Wiggins, who scored 1,152. Now, that mark is within sniffing distance tonight for sure if Adams gets hot against a conference rival. He's already got 4 points. He needs 24 more to get there. And a jump ball called. It will stay with the Devils. Rebound for Luke Lovin. John Stevenson kneels by the scorer's table for the Devils, set to check in here soon. Swimmer drives in and gets the basket. That gets him in the score column for tonight. Scoreboard's updated now. 11-6 Robbinsville is the tally. Kevin Hensley, Kenzie Belk, and Bella Eddings bring you tonight's broadcast. And the best doggone coverage of Black Knight Athletics you'll find anywhere around. Imitators need not apply. Believe me, they've tried. 1:03 to play in the first. How about a quarter three for Trey Lambert? It's almost in there. And it's a scuttle for the ball. It's going to end up being seized by Drew Cody. 47 seconds to play. And how about that pass down the court to Medlin for two? Devils have cut it to a 1-point deficit. And how about a three in response? .13 seconds to go. And a dime in response. So now we're down to a 2-point deficit. We got a seesaw battle developing here. It kind of turned into a one-sided game at Swain the last time the two teams played. Adams will come up empty, and it's a high energy tonight here in Robbinsville. 14-12 Black Knights. We'll be right back on the Gramstar Sports Network. Second quarter is underway. We are back live here in Robbinsville, North Kakalaki. Good to have you with us on the Gramstar Sports Network, as we are pleased to bring aboard with you for our second quarter one of our 5 season-long sponsors, Robbinsville Custom Molding. They help support our efforts here at the Gramstar Sports Network, and in return, we promote their business year-round on our broadcast, seen by thousands and thousands of viewers and fans. It's never too late to sign up for a sponsorship. We even still have monthly and weekly sponsorship packages available. Day Not will check in and promptly steal the ball away, but it's coughed up. It will be a Knights inbound for Knott. I got a little tongue-tied there. Jones, 2, is going to be off the front of the rim. Knott will get the rebound. Ledbetter drives in, last-second feed to Jones, will be good. Give the assist to Ledbetter. And a pull-up and a 3 for Silas Stanberry. In response, it's a 1-point ball game. Mentioned that last game back on January 21st. Final score from that one, 81-54. And that went in favor of the Black Knights. So I'm sure Swain showed up tonight looking for some redemption and looking to spoil senior night, to say the very least. Bryce Adams pulls down his 6th rebound of the ball game, to no surprise of anyone. He is a statistical nightmare for the other team and a statistical dream if you're the team he's wearing a jersey for. High feed across the floor. All stolen away. Ledbetter to Roman Jones. Inside layup for two. Well, the Jones-Ledbetter connection's working out just fine right now here on the Grim Star Sports Network. Some of those synchronized speeches were very touching, fans. I'm not going to lie. It was wonderful to hear a lot of that.
What? What?
Rebound for Bryce Adams. 5:31 to play in the half. Basket drops for Mr. Adams. Foul is called on the Devils. And it is on John Stevenson. That is his first of the night. Luke Lovin making sure the bunny ears match, and I believe they do. And one will be coming up. And he will miss it again. That's his second time tonight. He has missed an M1. 6 points for Mr. Adams. Has him at 1,130, which, again, there's a reason I write is because I can't do math. However, I can at least do a little bit of deduction and say he's 58 away from the all-time record. And 22 away from tying the second place spot. I was up by 5. Two-point shot for Jaden Wade. And we're back to a 3-point ball game. Again, if you were just now tuning in, maybe late, joining us for this boys pay-per-view portion of the stream, we had JV action, and of course, the varsity girls. Quick recap. JV girls for Robbinsville picked up a 30-26 victory. JV boys for Robbinsville won 64-36, and the Robbinsville girls preceded this game by picking up a 52-31 victory. Also, we announced that we will be live tomorrow at Hayesville Middle School for the Smoky Mountain Youth Conference Championship games for two of our Graham County teams, Robbinsville Termites and Snowbird Mites, duking it out for the championship tomorrow. How about Isaac Collins floating his way inside off a day not assist for 2 to get his name in the scoreline as well. Drive in for Stanberry, nothing doing. Rebound for Luke Lovin, and I believe the fight for possession might have given Wade a little bit of an inadvertent strike there, but sometimes the way the cookie crumbles. 2 rebounds tonight for Luke Lovin. Student section a little more tame tonight after the festivities that took place Tuesday. 3 for naught, or as I like to call it, just another night at the office. He is dangerous outside. Get the assist to Lovin. 8-point ball game. And a foul called on the interior that draws some groans from the Robbinsville faithful. Foul's called on Isaac Collins. That'll be numero uno for the junior Isaac Collins. Stanberry goes to the line, where he will make his first. Come on by. Thank you. And the second one, off it goes. It'll be rebounded by Mr. Ledbetter. Three-pointer is going to be off the rim. Rebounded by Collins eventually. Not from way outside. No problemo. Back-to-back threes off back-to-back assists from Luke Lovin. 10-point ball game. 2 in response for the Devils. Owen Medlin with the layup. Devils trail by 8, however, here in the second quarter. 2:50 to play before intermission. Stanberry missed time to pluck. 3 for Lovin, no good. He can get hot outside sometimes as well. He'll be back next year. He's another junior for these talented Black Knights. How about that shot from Zeke Glaspie for the Devils? And one will be forthcoming. He drew a foul. They're going to assess it to Mr. Collins. That's his second one. And ones are just not working out for either team here tonight, fans. Odie well, we'll press on. Bryce Adams gets the rebound. 6-point ball game. Swimmers left-handed pop shot blocked. Access denied by Jaden Wade. 6'5" forward for the Devils. Lovin corner 3, didn't like that look. Swimmer's going to go to the hole again. A little closer this time. Foul. No, a travel called, excuse me. And we'll press on with the Swain County Maroon Devils taking over on offense. 2:04 to go in the second quarter. Two's no good. Adams has the rebound. Adams overshoots that shot. No foul called. And a 2 on the other end for Medlin, and it's a 4-point ball game. Well, one thing about it, fans, any team is supposed to get better. It's supposed to be hard to beat a team twice in a year. And the Devils look much better in this effort already than they did in the first go-around with Robbinsville on January 21. Quinn Jumper's steal goes to Adams, and the foul is called as he goes to the hole. It will go against Owen Medlin. That is his second of the night. Ball rebounded by Jumper, but it will roll out of bounds. Off the steal, nothing doing. Rebound for the Devils with 48 seconds to go. Three for Glaspie is all net. 1-point ball game. Or 2-point ball game, I beg your pardon. Lovin hit as he shoots it. Oh, here's his chance at the M1. And he'll hit it. First and one of the ball game for either team, if you can believe that. 15 seconds to play. And it went from a 2-point ball game to a 5 with Lovin's 3-point play here late in the second quarter. If you've been living under a rock in the last 24 to 36 hours, you might have missed the announcement that Robbinsville High School appointed Lucas Ford, the, of course, girls varsity basketball coach, but also known here at Robbinsville as the assistant athletic director and, of course, the assistant football coach, defensive coordinator for a number of years, and he's played a lot of roles on the football team, to the head football coach position. Now sat yesterday, and it has been a universal praise from all I've heard so far from everyone involved. We sat down and spoke with Lucas today before this game, and they got a great 30-minute interview with Mr. Ford, and we're going to cut down and talk and, of course, bring to you guys transcribe in next week's edition of the Graham Star. You don't want to miss that. Plus, we've got some exciting news from the county level, including them striking a deal with a local nonprofit shelter to help continue animal rescue efforts here in the county. And there may be some other exciting news coming concerning the Justice Center after the public hearing this Monday night. You'll want to stay tuned for that. Jumper is tipped at the buzzer. Rebound by Stevenson. Good hustle, good effort. Jumper goes careening into the bleachers at the buzzer. Robbinsville leads 32-27. What a heck of a ball game here in the first half. Stay with us for a second, why don't you? You're right here in the right place for Robbinsville and Swain County basketball on the Graham Star Sports Network. Hey fans, welcome back here to the Graham Star Sports Network. Just want to give a big shout out and thank everyone for tuning in tonight here on pay-per-view. Kevin Hensley along with the rest of the staff and crew, Kenzie Bell, Bella Eddings, and of course, all of you that tuned in tonight. Thank you for making our telecast possible all year long and beyond. You heard the whistle in the background, so it's time for me to hush and go back to the floor for the second half of basketball. It's Robbinsville and Swain duking it out here on GrahamStarSports.com. We're going to start it off with a bucket for the Devils. Seesaw battle continues, 32-29. Our third quarter sponsor for tonight's game is CM Supply here in Robbinsville. Ball stolen away by Luke Lovin.
I'll do it.
Rebounded by Silas Stanberry.
That was the citiest pass in the
And Stanberry again. Now he's got in the clutches of Jaden Wade. He works his way around the right side. Pop shot for two is going to be off. And ball stripped away. A jug ball called.
Where'd that go from? She'll get it for me? She's over there. I just walked off.
And Ledbetter misunderstood the instructions there, I believe, and had a little bit of a crosswire on the court. That ball, it went out of bounds. We'll just put it that way and move on. That's the best thing to do. Let that play in the rearview mirror. 6:36 to play here in the third quarter. Three for Medlin is in. They're going to put it down as two. I guess his line, ball touched, or his toe touched the line. I'll get it right in a moment. 1 point ball game. 2 for Roman Jones.
If you get that from me, I'll love it. I did it. I don't know how I did that. So perfect, but another one? Oh, that was great. Post it up.
And how about that? Devils keeping pace, but they got to get the big one here to pull ahead. Robbinsville staying one step ahead. It's 34-33 here in the third quarter. Jones 2, no dice, putback by Bryce Adams will result in a foul. There's some math in the halftime. Bryce Adams needs 21 points to reach that second place all-time milestone for Robbinsville in the all-time scoring leader column. Only had 7 at the break. This, of course, has been a low-scoring ball game. First shot is good.
I'm something quit. Yeah.
And that's a 2-for-2 trip.
That's three.
Good passes down the floor. John Stevenson. Again, Robbinsville gets 2. The Devils get 2. Foul called. It'll be an inbound for Robbinsville.
Oh, yeah, I'll use up the next game. Next game. It's been like, hey, you see my friend up there with the blonde hair? Tell me what was that. You haven't got it.
There's something about being for that I always play with the drive. What?
Adams.
When I get that bill, play like drive like that.
I didn't think.
Jumper works his way around. How about that feed outside to Knott? It's going to be off the bat. And rebound and a hard-fought inbound shot. And a jump ball is called. And that draws a lot of disagreement from those in attendance, including head coach Jake Beasley. After the hard-fought battle for possession and him just trying to get loose, he waits till he gets loose and then calls it. And Beasley giving the official an earful as he walks by him at the bench. But the game will roll on nonetheless.
Come on, Wayne.
Got some interference in our crowd mic down here. We apologize.
Go.
2 on the other end. And the Devils have taken a 37-36 lead thanks to the pump shot from John Stevenson. Adams 2. It'll be off. Rebounded by the Devils. Owen Medlin.
We'll be the only team not gonna post. We gotta foul. We'll be the only team not gonna post on that box. You gotta step up so you can see. Boom.
Adams rebound. Hard fought one as well.
Yeah.
And to clear a path to get out of it, sort of like he was lead whacking there for a second. Jumper to Lovin. Almost took a three-point attempt. Changed his mind. He'll give it to Jumper for 3. Who had a clear path to that timeout called by Jake Beasley. It's a full 60-second pause. Stay with us, everybody. We are back live here on the Graham Star Sports Network. Welcome back, everyone. One and all, 39-37 Robbinsville as the seesaw battle continues. Gillespie for 2. Coming off the rim. Bryce Adams rebounds. Rebound that time will be for Dane Nutt. How about Adams with a pump shot for 2 off the side of the rim? Medlin rebounds, 2:25 to play in the third.
I made 6 threes in a row. God, there was something in that song.
And a jump ball call. Now that time, it was a jump ball, no question about it. I'm just going to be quiet. I'm going to get in trouble. We're at 9:30 p.m. in real time, fans. Normally these games are wrapping up by now, but we still got a whole another quarter of basketball looming ahead. And how about 2 on the other end for Robbinsville? Rebound for Collins. Gives it right to Adams.
Yeah.
Collins putback. No good. How about a jumper save? Adams putback is good. Rebound again for Bryce Adams. That's 15 on the night. Devils are going to turn that into a basket. That is unbelievable. Wow. Great work by the Maroon Devils to salvage that one. .6 to play here in the third. So Bryce Adams will head to the line. That is 4 fouls already on Jaden Wade. So be careful with the big 6'5" forward going forward. Whole another quarter of basketball to play, and the Devils are hanging tough here tonight, looking for their first conference victory of the year against the first place team in the Smoky Mountain Conference. Jumper tried to get cute with the putback, and even that one's going to miss as well. Well, you take all the chances you can. It is 43-39. We will go to the fourth quarter. Stay with us, everybody, here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Fourth quarter underway as we are back live from Robbinsville High School here on the Gramstar Sports Network. And our fourth quarter sponsor is Farley Contracting and Disposal. Oh, I know I can get.
Put that on. We do that. Round is
And it's a 1-for-2 trip to the line to begin the fourth quarter for Kenyon Swimmer and the Robbinsville Black Knights. 7:22 to play in the ball game. Three-pointer. Could cut it down to 2. Two for Swimmer. Robbinsville up by 6. Two in response for Owen Medlin as Scotty McMahon calls a full 60-second timeout. We'll take it with him here on the Gramstar Sports Network. All right, fans, 6:45 to play in this ball game. It is 46-41 advantage Robbinsville at the Memento. Kevin Hensley, Kenzie Belk, and Bella Eddings all bringing you tonight's broadcast. Bella and Kenzie have swapped places for the varsity boys game. So Bella's on the floor with the Nikon, getting some shots for next week's edition of the Graham Star and our photo website, geosnapshot.com/Graham Star Sports, where you can purchase photos that we take at our games for $269 each. And business has been booming lately on our photo site. We thank all of you for supporting what we do here for the Graham Star Sports program. And, of course, Black Knight Athletics. Let's not underscore the importance of that. Two more for the Devils. Ball stolen away. This is trouble. That's Drew Cody. It's uninterrupted by Luke Lovin. Braden Allison almost got wiped out there. Being told he's okay. Collins strips the ball away. And it's intercepted. Drew Cody flies into the stands and tries to take out Sammy Tisatescu. Thank goodness she's all right. And Swimmer got a little hot there, and we've got some extracurricular action on the floor. Looked like a mad dive on top of Swimmer, and Swimmer got a little heated there. So trying to assess things. Having a discussion here with the officials, and they're going to the table to figure out how to tee everybody up here, because that is going to be a tee. So the technical, as expected, unfortunately, will go against Kenyon Swimmer. That shove was as blatant as anything goes here in the gym. Drew Cody will miss his first attempt. Cody did fall on top of him and kind of sprawl out, but you be the judge at home on how Swimmer reacted to that. Cody does make one of two on the free throws. And head coach Jake Beasley seems satisfied enough with the explanation. And the last thing the officials want to do in a game like this is let things get out of hand. So We've got 5 and 5 on the floor, so I'm not sure where the official missed one, but nonetheless, we'll press on. 2-point ball game now after the technical. Sinks through the net. Rebound for Adams is stripped away. Lovin's got it. And it's off of Cody's foot. Good court presence by Luke Lovin. Here's Adams. Tries to do a last-second dish to Jones, but it gets picked off by Medlin. Wade to Glaspie. 4:57 and counting to go. Well, the story of this game is about 180 degrees different than the one we saw in Bryson City on January 21st. High rebound off the glass will draw a foul. Owen Medlin will go to the line. And let's see, there was a lot of hands in the pot there. It will be Dane Knott charged with the foul. That's his first of the night. Medlin will make his first. This next one, if he sinks it, will tie the game. And it's going to be just a little short of the target. High fade. Back and forth here. Lovin from Nod for three. He's going to be no good. Off of, they're going to say, Bryce Adams' hands. Timeout call by Swain County. Full 60-second pause here on the Graham Star Sports Network. All right, fans, sorry about that. Back live. Ball's inbounded. We're off and rolling again with 4:06 to play in this ball game. Basket for Wade. Swain County leads. Not for three. It's going to be missed. Cleanup by Jones. Foul called. And I believe that was the end of the night for Jaden Wade. He's untucking his jersey. He is finished for the night. Roman Jones to the line. He'll miss his first. Thinking at home, oh, it looks so easy. Why can't they make every shot? Get out here and make it in this high-pressure situation, right? Jones ties it up. Jake Beasley calls a 30-second pause to give him time to think about it all here on the Graham Star Sports Network.
I think this is my sister's fault.
Glaspie for two as we're back live. Nothing doing. Rebounded by Roman Jones. Jones turns to fire. Foul called on John Stevenson. And Jones misses his first. He made his second a moment ago. Let's see if he can do it again this time. That'll give Robbinsville the lead. Foul called again. This time on Swain. Once more, it is on Rowan Ellis. And Bryce Adams will go to the line after getting rebound number 16 for the night. That's 4 fouls on Mr. Ellis. And there's the go-ahead free throw. And he'll go 2 for 2. .308 to go. And that ball flirted with the goal, not once but twice. And Glaspie is rung up, and Scotty McMahon and the Devil Faithful are incredulous over the call. There's your $5 word of the day. That buys about a week's worth of makeup on Sheen, by the way. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I didn't think I was. Thank you very much. Adams makes his first. It always comes down to foul shots, fans. Three-point ball game, 3:02 to go. Lots of time for the Tide to shift left, right, up, down. And a stutter step will go awry. Almost a travel there by Drew Cody, but the officials let it go. And Adams, of course, came down with his 17th board of the night. Jumper 3, changed his mind, inside for 2, is going to be off the glass. And Glaspie's got it on a breakaway, navigates through some traffic, inside, last second dish, in and out, foul called. Well, it was just some good, smart basketball acumen shown on the floor there by Zeke Glaspie. Drew the defense away for just a hiccup, and got the call he needed there to go to the charity stripe and salvage this play. That's the first foul of the night for Bryce Adams. How about that? But hey, in a situation like this, you've got to make them. Silas Stanberry is going to be tagging in here in just a moment. There he is, coming in for Rowan Ellis. Of course, that's 4 fouls in the game. And number 18 for Bryce Adams. Lovin will snag it. Jones overshoots the layup. Rebounded by Cody. Glaspie and Lovin, a 3-on-3 matchup, literally. And how about 2 for Midland? Cuts it down to 1 with 1:57 to play. We are nearing the 10 o'clock hour, and there's not a soul in this gym that is batting a tired eye. Everyone on the edge of their seat. And if you're not with us and you're watching on pay-per-view, we're glad all of you are joining us for the best seat in the house on the Graham Star Sports Network. Foul is called. Roman Jones will check back in at the free throw line. Fouls against Mr. Stanberry. And shockingly enough, that is his 4th of the night. So the Devils starters are starting to get in trouble here, literally. Wade, of course, is already fouled out. Stanberry has 4. Ellis didn't start, but he has 4. Jones missed his first. And And makes his second. 2-point ball game. $1:39 to go. Expect to see this one drag out for a little while longer, though. Ball squirts away. Drew Cody tries to save it and slides safely onto Sweetwater Road. Robbinsville inbound. Dane Knott to Luke Lovin. Easy peasy. Three for Knott off the corner of the rim. Twin jumper rebound. Time is of the essence. 1 minute left to go in this ball game. Lovin 2, nothing doing. Gillespie's got it. Foul called. Oh, baby. Dane Knott is in disbelief. First shot misses, so it at least won't be tied on this series. John Stevenson at the line. Knott assessed his second foul. He goes 1 for 2. It's a 1-point ball game. Timeout called by the Devils. 45 seconds to go in this nail-biter on GramstarSports.com. Welcome back, one and all, to the Gramstar Sports Network. 45 seconds to play, and we're bringing you the exciting conclusion, as we always seem to do when it's Robbinsville and Swain basketball here in Graham County. Jones to Lovin. Back to Jones. Knights are not going to try to do anything fancy. They're in the driver's seat. Devils have to foul here, I'm sure. And there's the call. Medlin did what he had to do. Grabbed the waist. Simple foul. Both teams obviously at the 2-shot marker at this point. 27 seconds to go. That's 2 fouls on Medlin, so he's one of the only starters that has pretty much got some immunity left to go. That, of course, will slowly wear away. Stanberry out, and Ellis back in with 4 fouls to his credit. Jones misses his first once more. The Bella Eddings zooming in right there with the Nikon. And a hard-fought foul is called. And I believe it's on Quinn Jumper. It is. And I've got the Swain County faithful on their feet. I fight for the rebound. And boy, are the Robbinsville fans been out of frame over that call. Oh my, Medlin Mason. We are tied. 51 all, 26 seconds to go. Strategy sessions aplenty, I'm sure, are coming. Jake Beasley signaling heavy for a timeout just to break the momentum, a 30-second pause that we'll take with them here on GramstarSports.com. All right. Medlin can make it or break it here, I suppose. There's still time left in the game, obviously, but this is a big shot for Medlin. And he makes it. 26 seconds. That's the go-ahead foul shot. Devils in the driver's seat now. Knights push up the floor. They've got a score. Not 3 is off. Adams' putback is a junk ball. Robbinsville will maintain possession. And a timeout is called here on GramstarSports.com. Strategy session is over. Inbound forthcoming underneath Robbinsville's basket with 14.4 left in, do I dare say the word regulation? Because I may jinx things here tonight. Basket pass. Time ticking. Foul called. 6.9 to go. I don't know if that's what they were going for, but they got a call anyway. And Bryce Adams, who is chasing history every time he checks into a ball game for the Robbinsville record books, is right now trying his best to win the ball game for his team instead. First shot is in. We're tied. Hit the wrong button there. Sorry, fans. That is only 1 point basket. Here we go. And the go-ahead is good with 6.9 to play. Timeout called by the Devils as expected here on GramStarSports.com. All right, fans, let's see what Scotty McMahon and the Maroon Devils have drawn up with 6.9 to go. Ball goes out of bounds. It's Robbinsville basketball. Oh, that's a terrible, terrible break for the Maroon Devils. Of course, if you're Robbinsville, it is aces, baby. Inbound 11. They'll crowd him like they owe him money. Or he owes them money, I should say. Doesn't matter. Lovin. They're going to send a couple of maroon stripes back to the huddle while Scotty McMahon discusses strategy back on the other side of the court off our camera range. Luke Lovin has a chance to do some more damage here, and he does. 4 seconds left on the clock. And that shot's good. Shot's empty. Knights win it. 55-52. Holy cow. And I want you all to please listen to the announcement over the loudspeaker.
Victory, the Robbinsville White Knights have clinched at least a share of this year's Smoky Mountain Conference Championship. Great job, gentlemen.
My, what an atmosphere here as we wrap things up tonight after a long, long evening of basketball here in Graham County. For Kinsey Belk, for Bella Eddings, for all of us here with the Graham Star staff and crew, I'm Kevin Hensley, wishing all of you a great rest of your Friday evening. Join us tomorrow at 2 p.m. on our YouTube page for Smoky Mountain Youth Conference basketball action, free and exclusively from the Graham Star Sports Network. Have a good evening, everybody. And Roberts has blistered it to left center field, and it ain't coming back. And he's still got real estate. He may go.